You'll ever just have one of those days where just everything feels wrong and off? Woke up, my head hurts. Just, it's like not like a feeling of dread or anything like that. Just kind of like a I don't feel good today kind of feeling. Where the hell's my controller? Ah, there it is. Oh well, I'll just have to do it the hard way. And I fell right off the goddamn ledge. That's... Of course. Oh, damn it. suspended, no bonus. I don't care. Oh, shit. And away we go. Does playing on an old TV really make a difference? I mean, as I just now noticed the chat in my fucking TikTok side of things. It's like, does it? I mean, yeah, kinda. Considering old CRT monitors are basically designed... Like, a lot of games in the 16 and 32-bit... Oh, hell, from 16 to 32 to 8... A lot of games back in this era were basically made in such a way that it's like, on a cleaner screen, jagged fucking pixels look awful and kind of chunky. But on like an old CRT, they'll appear more rounded, more properly blended, stuff like that. Ah, shit. Ah, I always take it. I always die here. Shit. Well, at least I don't gotta worry about those anymore. Easy does it. Come on. There'll be another potion probably right here. Oh, you started saying something. No, yeah, fucking. I'll put you back. What? Oh. Thank you for the follow. I really need to actually come up with better, sound alerts for follows and such. Come on, get in there. Get in there and stay in there. Hi, Lewin. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just... I was gonna say, it's like, where's... Oh, yeah? What did you make? Come on. Shit. Kinda surprised that dropped that early. Alright, let me check my DMs here. Okay, so I see it's mac and cheese. Did you put, like, crumbled bacon on, like, a third of it? Huh. I mean, regardless, it looks fucking phenomenal. It's like, unfortunately, I don't think I can just transfer my PTO over to you. I don't even think it's like we're different companies. Oh, you want me to take a vacation? I mean, I am taking a vacation in July. At least from work. Lord knows I could fucking use it. But not here where I can make mac and cheese. I mean, unfortunately. I'm just gonna make a save state here real quick. Just so I can change games because I'm in that kind of a mood again. Yeah, why does my head itch? Open the archive. I don't even know how this game will play on frickin' PlayStation. I remember I played the shit out of Riven.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissures that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my mist book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Oh Christ, the loading times are real. Hello and howdy. Oh, actually loaded. What do you know? I did say hi. Okay, now I gotta flip all the switches to up. Make you food. You made mac and cheese! This very bizarre time when PC game manufacturers or publishers are like, hey, let's try to actually increase our sales by putting our games onto consoles. Granted, it did result in the only, I believe, console port of fucking Diablo. I need to see. Mostly because it's like there are just some things I cannot fucking remember. What was the... Oh. I'm stupid. Okay, let's look back up real quick. Okay, now that's back to where it needs to be. Or not where it needs to be, but... That's 2, since it's already on 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Now I have to go back to the fucking starting point. This texture pack sucks. Like, they have remade Myst a couple of times. Like, one version that they remade made it actually less of a point and click and more of a proper, like, wandering adventure style game. And then they also decided to remake it in VR as well, because why the fuck not? You know, not saying it's a bad thing, like, Myst is a fucking classic. And its puzzles aren't nearly as frustrating as, say, Riven's. You want VR DMV. What, like a VR DMV experience? Or wait.
the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny. Not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend. As you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Oh, perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I fear you've met my sons, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Mist Island. In my library. Oh, it contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of mist. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan, an evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. They used their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine. To lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Mist, except that they removed a single page from my Mist-linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Mist and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Of course, the funny thing is that if you go into Dunny without the page, he'll basically bitch at you for basically getting yourself trapped in there as well.
Come in. Ah, my friend. You've returned. And the page? Did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me. You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly. It is done. that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh. And reward, I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the Island of Mist, the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your explorations satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I am fighting a foe much greater than my sons could even imagine. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Mist. Thank you again. The book, you can use the Mist linking book to return to Mist.
You don't like this guy. Nah. He's an alright guy. His kids are assholes, though. Granted, he kinda made sure that his kids are kinda not a problem anymore. Granted, playing the fucking PlayStation version of this game is something akin to a bizarre, abstract kind of pain. How many kids do you think grew up with that noise? Play fake ID maker? What the fuck does that even mean? Make you a fake ID. I'm not in that career. You want to say you're old as fuck. actually bought this game from a movie rental store that was going out of business. So they were liquidating a lot of their games. I'm like, cool, fuck, I'll take it. Oh, man. Ugh.
Avast, our mateys, as ye enter the world of pirates beware, for no one returns who has ventured in there.
It's like this game was ported to like other consoles like the Genesis, but Jesus Christ, are they not, like, they don't have anywhere near the level of like gameplay quality. Not that there really is quote unquote gameplay quality, it's a spot game for crying out loud. You want to punch it? Use fucking Spot's uvula like a fucking speed bag. I don't know what hit me on the way out, but that's fucking old PlayStation logic for you. I wonder if this was after, like, during the time period when 7-Up or Spot was no longer, like, the 7-Up mascot. Go back down? No. Okay. Like all the spots are for, they're not really for. God damn it! Like they're not for any sort of completion. All they're for is for extra lives. God! Yeah, let's just do this whole fucking area all the fuck over again. That's not fucking annoying. Cool.
Cut, cut, cut. Try this one again.
We're just gonna take this and, come on, come up here and shoot. No. I need to get a fucking, like a can crusher for my office. Oh boy, I'm dropping frames.
This is HQ to any available units. We have mechs down at Nav Gamma. Bravo Cadet reports 4 summoners on site. Bandits are
Oh,
hostile.
there we go again. We're losing more frames.
HQ, this is Alpha Assault. I'm on my way, bearing 025.
ETA 34 seconds.
Alpha Assault! This is Bravo Cadet! I've got bandits all over me! Get down here!
Sit tight, Bravo 3. I've got visual.
I've got evacuators out! I'm targeting systems damaged! I'm in bad shape!
Enemy detected.
Behind me, 2 of them! Be on the line!
Roger, I've got him.
Targeting.
It's got a lock on me! It's got a lock on me!
Targeting. Warning. Ammunition level. Critical. Weapons depleted.
Alpha Assault, this is HQ. What is your situation? Alpha Assault, this is HQ. What is your situation? Please comply.
Oh boy, I'm just watching my fucking my dropped frames go up. Alright, what is the fucking passwords that I'm looking for here?
Mad Dog.
Let's see, OXO / A O and /
Stormcrow.
then TXXO / AZ. Or wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Something about that ain't right. Gonna guess. No, no, something's wrong there. Somebody has input one symbol too many. Maybe it's just... No, it's not that either. Somebody has basically screwed the pooch with this fucking... password, and it's like that's not the right password. Because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like there's only 10 symbols. You can't fucking input 11. Like you dumb motherfuckers who've decided to try to fucking pass off as feasible. Ugh. Are you fucking actually kidding me? Alright, now I'm starting to get a little bit pissed off. Do you head-ass motherfuckers actually goddamn vet this shit before you decide to keep it on your site? Oh, this is totally a thing that really works, you guys. Believe me, my uncle said so. He works for Nintendo.
Jenner.
Thank you. Where is it? Or no.
Kid Fox. Fire Moth.
Motherfucker. No, my stupid ass fucking looked at two different codes at the same time. That's me. That's me, alright.
Hellbringer.
Just need one more and I should be good to go. If my fucking frames would stop dropping! I don't know why it is doing this shit.
Timberwolf.
We carry the honor of his name on our shoulders as our fathers did before. The remembrance speaks to us of the evil in man's will, of the reasons for exodus and the rights of the traveler. Arcadia is our destiny and our right. Enlightenment is our gift. By the blood names of the founders, we must return and protect that which is unique among the stars. Terra awaits us as it was written. We are the last of the Wardens, the sole hope for the Earth.
Mad Dog, Stormcrow, Nova, Jenner, Kit Fox, Firemoth, Tarantula.
See if I can even remember the controls for this fucking thing.
Satellite hooked up. Proceed with first mission objective.
Hey, Bard. I'll wind up destroying the Clan Wolf base myself on accident. It's like, yeah, the tarantula moves real quick. Unfortunately, moving real quick doesn't necessarily help a lot when you're fucking wide as a bus. Damn you.
Enemy mech destroyed.
It's like my aim is dog shit enough. I already know this. Thank you for following. You. Friend or foe? Foe! Let him fucking have it.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Come on.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I am doing more damage to this base than fucking the Falcons are.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Come on, you fucking Jenner.
Enemy mech destroyed.
How many of you assholes are there?
Critical items. Command structure destroyed. Mission failed.
Yeah, I kinda saw that coming. Can't help it when I can't fucking see where the fuck I'm going or what I'm shooting at! It's like, fuck defense missions! I don't give a shit about defense missions! Defense missions are actual cancer. Just give me an instant action mission. Fuck it.
Planet Ephelir. Proceed with first mission objective. Enemy target destroyed.
all the way out there in the distance, huh? Come on.
Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy detected. Enemy mech destroyed.
You know, I would love to see, like, a remake or remaster of Mech Assault.
Enemy mech destroyed.
It's like, bring back the... Bring back the fucking... big-ass motherfucking final boss mech that has the goddamn lava gun. And the game rewards you for beating it like, oh, you beat the final boss. Okay, cool. You can now replay any mission with that mech or a variant thereof.
Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
It's like, I'm sorry, say again? It's like I get to play as the big fucking the big stonking mech that could basically just reduce enemies to atoms. It's like, please, say less. I forget, was this game any good? Like, I know it's licensed, so it's like, the problem with licensed games is that they're either dreck or they're actually competent. Or no, let me correct myself. Licensed games fall under one of three categories: irredeemable dreck, somewhat competent, or actually fun. You know, it's like A Nightmare on Elm Street, somewhat competent. Friday the 13th, absolute dreck. Was it? I never played it. Like, I remember... Okay, noise.
What was that?
It came from over there.
Wait a minute. Let's go prepare.
I'll just check back here.
Ah, yes. Not Brendan Fraser. Despite his squashed face up there in the corner. Just because I have to make sure. Okay. You cannot set yourself on fire in this game. Immersion, lost, joy, like absolute. All of my joy and happiness is gone.
What have you found?
Who cares?
You may have killed us all. You have unleashed a creature that we have feared for more than 3,000 years.
Yeah, that seems like a valid idea, a valid choice of action. It's like somebody comes up to me with nothing but a fucking pickaxe. By God, I'm gonna fucking put a round in him. I'm not huge on, like, it feels like tank controls. And I'm willing to bet that this stream is probably going to get copyright claimed because the fucking game probably uses fucking music from the game or the movie's score. And because this is modern day YouTube, we are not allowed to have nice things.
Let's go check it out.
Ugh, I need to see if the YouTube side of things has fucking straight up died. Well, I'm already getting alerts from fucking Well, I mean, at least it looks like on the YouTube side of things haven't shit the bed. You know, unlike most times where it's like, oh, hey, look at that, your stream hiccuped, so we're gonna green screen everything. Dodge, huh? That's dodging. Oh, I need to bust out the torch. Hello? You know, I'm curious. I want to check something. Because I am a cheater boy. As a kid, that was my big thing. I always subscribed to, like, fucking Code Vault and stuff like that. Let's see here. Start a game normally, pause, and quit out of the game. Come on, go away. I don't care about fucking... Go away. Get rid of your ads. You need to fucking kill the people who develop your goddamn webpage. Ah, there we go. Oops. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are we running into this bullshit again? Yes, we are running into this bullshit again.
You may have killed us all. You have unleashed a creature that we have feared for more than 3,000 years.
Whatever you say, buddy. I am a well-armed American. I do not care. I do not care about your curse. A bit overkill, but hey.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, truly, these were the greatest of times for the games industry.
Something's not right here.
I've got problems.
All joking aside, like, I do kind of miss this time period. Everything was a little simpler. Developers actually put fucking, you know, fun cheat codes into their games. It didn't fucking treat you like a, you know, treat you like a fucking terrible person for using them. Or sometimes they did treat you like a terrible person for using them. But it wasn't obvious until it was too late. Like, a good case in point of this, what was it? Or no, that was for beating the game on easy difficulty. Rogue Trip Vacation 2012. It's like if you beat the game on easy difficulty, the leader of the Amalgamated Association of Auto Mercenaries will basically sit there at the very end of it and be like, yeah, congratulations, you beat the game. My grandmother could beat the game on that difficulty.
Who are these guys?
My friend, I have the shotgun. Don't try me. Did one of these guys drop the golden key thing that I'm missing? Hello? Where the hell is it? Nice. Apparently the TV series got greenlit for a second season. Like, the thing is, the old days Calypso was like... Calypso has always been, like, the monkey's paw style of villain. You know, he's very much, like, embodies that concept of the djinn. It's like, oh yeah, sure, he's gonna give you your wish. You're not gonna like what he gives you, but he's gonna give you your wish. There's someone around here. I mean, it's like, typically with Calypso, 9 times out of 10, a wish that he grants is going to get twisted or perverted in some way, shape, or form. Even if it's not necessarily, like the person who made the wish that gets fucked over. Sometimes Calypso will grant a wish specifically because he knows other people will suffer for it. it's like, I don't know, like there are just some endings that are just kind of like, what the fuck? Of course, then you have some endings where it's like, hey, guess what, Calypso? That person who just showed up to get their wish fulfilled, you're fucked. Like Grimm. It's like, oh, why is Grimm participating in the Twisted Metal tournament? To take your ass back to hell, buddy. And unfortunately, he won. You're fucked. Of course, then there was another grim ending where basically he just wanted souls to satiate his hunger. He's like, go ahead, motherfucker, the world is your buffet. Eat to your heart's content. It's like, I'm gonna turn on fucking Game Shark codes because fuck it. It's like, I wanna fucking... Right now, I'm just in the mood. I wanna have fun. I just wanna goof off. You know, it's my Monday, so I have to go to work tonight. So I wanna have at least a little bit of fun before I go to bed. I gotta remember to take my sleep meds and turn on my fucking phone alarms. Last thing I need to do is to go to sleep after taking my sleep meds, only to realize that I'm not gonna be able to wake up until it is like way the fuck too late, and then I am screwed. And this game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. I mean, yeah, that's why people like the Resident Evil games. Sure as fuck ain't because they're scary. Well, I mean, to some people they're scary. To me, they're not. Like, Resident Evil 7 did a good job of giving me the creeps.
Resident Evil.
Also, apparently, Bluebird Team has also been entrusted with fucking remaking the first Silent Hill. And I'm like, okay, look, I don't necessarily mind because apparently they did well with Silent Hill 2. I haven't played it because I disagree strongly with the visual changes that they made. But, like... like, I'm being the cantankerous old man that I am. That, and it's like, I don't trust Bluebird Team.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Like, I'm sorry, I give a fuck less about Silent Hill being remade more than I actually like the idea of the new Silent Hill F game. Mostly because it's like, hey, what if we just approached Silent Hill in a different fashion? I keep forgetting that this is like one of the only Silent Hill, really? This is one of the only Resident Evil games that they made where you don't actually have to fucking interact with the stairs to use them. Give me that gun. I'll come across another item box before I reach Raccoon Police Department. Ugh. I actually have the soundtrack for Resident Evil 3 on vinyl. It is so nice. And it's like, yeah, I know, it's a Giga Nerd kind of thing to have, but it's like... When I saw the opportunity to do so, I didn't pass it up. It's like, own the vinyl soundtrack to one of my favorite Resident Evil games? It's like, don't mind if I yes. It just makes me, I'm gonna start making myself angry. Like, I will not forgive Capcom for what they did to Resident Evil 3 by remaking it. It's like, it's not so much the fact that they remade it that pisses me off. It's because it's like Resident Evil 2 showed us that, hey, they can remake this game and make it fucking phenomenal. Because the remake of RE2 was excellent. It was fucking great. It was a marked improvement in almost every fucking way. Then Resident Evil 3 got remade, and it's like they forgot everything that they learned about remaking Resident Evil games from 2. I will say one thing that's missing from 3 that was in 2, like the original games, was the fact that you could actually blow zombies in half if you shot them center mass with a shotgun. And, like, their lower half would fall over, but their upper half would still crawl towards you. A Japanese police officer, street uniform. Disco outfit. Biker outfit. Regina's outfit. Actually, I'll do Regina's outfit. In commemoration of me missing the fact that they still haven't chosen to remake the first Dino Crisis game. Come on, Capcom, why? You're willing to remake, like, fucking so many Resident Evil titles. Where's our fucking Dino Crisis remake? And I will get excessively vocal about this. Grabcom. Hell, I'd almost expect a fucking... Well... I was gonna say, it's like, I would expect a remake of the original Mega Man, but I'm like, wait a minute. They've already done a remake of the original Mega Man. Capcom. Like, my problem with Capcom is that they do a hell of a lot of corner cutting. And, like, I understand Capcom isn't just one division of developers. Like, there are certain developers on Capcom that handle certain games. Like, there's the entire team that handles Monster Hunter. Then you have the entire team that handles, like, the Resident Evil titles. Another division for, like, well, I suppose anybody that was working on Devil May Cry titles has basically just been absorbed into other teams or laid off. Granted, their whole entire approach with Devil May Cry isn't so much a, we've got to pump out a new game as quickly as possible, and more of a, when the story is ready to be told, it will be told. Granted, I'm pretty sure they need to... They desperately need to do something with Devil May Cry to fucking disassociate it with that fucking schlock heap that Adi Shankar pumped out. It's like, I'm sorry, but the fact that he got pissy when he found out about Devil May Cry 5 actually being a thing, because he thought, oh, I brought back Devil May Cry after it's been in absence for so long. It's like, no, motherfucker, you didn't do shit. Aside from make a fool out of yourself and absolutely shit on a franchise that is beloved by, like, an entire fucking community. Acting like you're some sort of fucking hero. And it's like, yes, I know some people out there might, like, when I get pissy about hearing, you know, Adi Shankar fucking over shit, they might sit there and go, man, don't you hate the guy a little too much? To which I say, no, you don't hate him enough. It's like, imagine somebody with the Midas touch, except instead of everything they touch turning into gold, everything they touch turned into shit. It's like, this is a man who decided at some point in his life that the concept of, oh, if we make the characters swear, that means it's a mature show. And so we wind up with the absolute shit show that was the fucking Castlevania cartoon. And of course, he did the same exact fucking thing with Devil May Cry. You know, on top of the fact that it's like, hey, guy, you know how certain characters have certain traits that kinda stick around, that you kinda pay attention to, that you realize are part of their character? For example, the reason why Lady is called Lady is because she refuses to take the name of her father or associate with her father because her father fucking murdered her mother. So, explain to me why, Mr. Shankar, explain to me, and talk to me like I'm a child, why you decided that Lady in your upside down universe would take on her father's last name. You could excuse it simply by saying what we all already know. That you don't know fuck all about Devil May Cry. You just saw another property that people enjoyed, and you wanted to get your grubby little hands on it.
Jill!
Brad!
We've gotta... Jill! Help!
No!
Do you fight the monster or do you run away? I wonder. night, sweet prince. And it's funny to me because, like, when fucking Shankar showed up at some, like, wrestling event cosplaying as Timu Dante, it's like the cameras focus on him and everything like that, and you could actually hear in the audience people just straight fucking booing the man. See if my fucking ferret brain can hold on to that. Poor Marvin Branagh. It's like we don't see the zombie attack that happened to turn him into, or to wind up killing him. In 3, we see him still kind of clinging on to life. In 2, though he's more functional in the remake, but we actually see what caused him to get infected in the first place in Outbreak. A game that I desperately wish Capcom would actually pay attention to, like, read the fucking room. It's like, instead of making your stupid goddamn asymmetrical nonsense bullshit Resident Evil Resistance game, thank you, Lewin. It's like, instead of making fucking Resident Evil Resistance your asymmetrical, nonsensical bullshit, nobody plays this game. It's like, why not? And hear me out. Why not remake Resident Evil Outbreak? A game that is cherished by the handful of people that actually played it when it was around, because it was a online fucking Resident Evil game. And it wasn't it was multiplayer. Excuse me. It's like, it was a multiplayer Resident Evil game where the objective was to complete the chapters, the story, to cooperate together and actually, you know, survive Raccoon City and the Raccoon outskirts, as you all try to find a way to escape from Raccoon City during the events of the outbreak. But no, Capcom doesn't want to even fucking acknowledge it. It's like, okay, look, in a day and age where people are more than ever playing their games online with multiplayer, why the fuck not? It's like Outbreak, right now, Outbreak would have the best fucking opportunity for a comeback and a remake.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh boy. Let's go in here. What weapon is going to be in the cupboard? Just And now it's time for another encounter with our friend Big and Mean. As we should hear him smash the window here in just a second. And there's the theme of Nemesis is lurking. In this version of Resident Evil 3, the part of the monster will be played by Jill Valentine. Very funny. I want to say that I've gotten all that I need to here, but just to make sure. All that was in here is the that shotgun ammo and the stars card, which since I already have Brad's, I don't need mine. Okay. Yes, I sipped. I think we're done here. And Capcom's just like, yes, we're reusing the RPD from Resident Evil 2, but only a little bit. It's like the amount of time that you spend in the RPD in 3 compared to 2, it's just kind of like, yeah, no, non-existent. Uh-oh, baby. Oh, God. Poor Umbrella countermeasure service guys. They just can't catch a break. Either from basic ass rank and file monsters, or from their own agents. It's like, once you're a member of that particular agency, it's like, congratulations, you're expendable. Is that ammo, handgun ammo, or... Okay, yeah, it's handgun bullets. I don't need those. Oh wait, can't go down there without a battery. I don't get that until I reach the Memorial Garden. I hope I didn't just leave the way I came. Nope. Time for a quick and easy nemesis kill. Or not. Huh. Could have sworn I saw Carlos run in here. Well, it's like normally there's like the thing is with the bar, like the restaurant, the way that it's set up, it's like when you go in there, there is a, you know, after you see Carlos gun down a zombie and then proceed to hoof it out of there, there is a slim chance, or not a slim chance, but like a 50-50 chance that when you first enter the restaurant, you will encounter Carlos inside. Carlos will explain who he is, who he's working for, and then the nemesis will show up to ruin your good time, which you are then presented with an option. You can either jump down into the there's like a basement area, which you will then close off, and the nemesis will wander away. Or you can take a lantern that is on the countertop. Jill will chuck the lantern into the leaking gas canisters. They explode, knocking the nemesis unconscious, which gives you +1 free nemesis kill. Which, if you're playing on hard mode, then that gives you 1 of his loot chests. Of course, choosing to hide will also make it so that the nemesis will actively be in that area and potentially pursue you. Which, you know, fun times. And it's like you can always tell when the fucking nemesis is there. It's like you'll hear that droning noise and it'll be like, fuck. Granted, like, both areas that you can encounter the nemesis in downtown, like, both locales have the instant nemesis kill. Because if you go to the restaurant, you could blow up the canisters to kill him, or render him unconscious. But if you go to the newspaper office, since the building is actively on fire, when he, like, if you hide in the office, he'll try to pass by a window, a door explodes, and he goes flying into a windowsill rendering himself briefly unconscious, but it still counts as a free, a free one-off. Granted, I think this Nemesis kill just nets me a canister with 3 first aid sprays. It's not until the next 2 kills after this one. Carlos!
Hey.
Where am I?
Relax. You're fine.
If you say so, but my head feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, name's Carlos. Glad to meet you, lady.
Character who got horribly butchered in the remake.
Jill. Alpha Team. RPD's STARS unit. Who do you represent?
STARS? I see. Well, I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Sent by Umbrella?
Hey! Don't look at me like that. What did I say? Do you have a problem?
Oh no.
It's like, do you have a problem? Yeah, it's about 8 feet tall and it's coming this way. I'll take that. Just to be certain. You know, I don't deal in half measures. Actually, wait a minute. Did I completely clear out the press office? Just gotta make 100% sure. It's like Nemesis is dead. He ain't coming back. For now. Okay, now I've got everything.
Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
I have to know. Why did Umbrella send you here?
Because we're on a civilian rescue mission.
Oh, you're full of it. They're the ones who caused all this in the first place.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? Listen, if you want answers about Umbrella, you're asking the wrong guy.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Believe it or not, we are here to rescue civilians. If you can trust me, join us. Think about it.
You know, he's not Hunk, you know? He's not going to sit there. Then again, if it was if Jill had encountered Hunk, he'd probably be the last thing she saw. It's like, because Hunk does not give a single solitary fuck about putting his own life in the line of danger just to ensure his objective gets completed. It's like if Umbrella basically just grabbed him, pointed him in the direction of Jill, and said, "Kill it." Pretty sure Hunk would basically do everything in his power to ensure that happened. I mean, he'd probably wind up, you know, either he would wind up killing Jill or he would wind up getting killed. One or the other. It's like, unfortunately, there really is no... It's kind of a very much black and white situation. Alright, what do I do? I can't remember what I do now. Because I don't think there's anything for me to grab. Unless... Do I have to go back to that one? Brain suckers. The Drain Deimos's incredibly unattractive cousin. Not that the Drain Deimos has much going on for it anyway. Who am I kidding? In this society of monster fuckers, I'm pretty sure somebody out there probably looks at the Drain Deimos and goes, I would. Yeah, lots of icky arthropod enemies, yes. Yes, the first Gravedigger fight, which was basically just a minor, like, this is going to get in your way, but we can get it done with. because it's like the Gravedigger. It's one of those like, okay, you have to. The first time you encounter it, it's not so much a boss fight as it like you said, it is more of a puzzle because you have to hit switches. But then in the cemetery, you have to finally face the Gravedigger properly, and there is a way to just insta-kill the fucker. You just gotta use your lizard brain and figure out, when it was doing its whole entire restructuring of this parking lot, or of this graveyard, it fucking dislodged a light pole. And there's a big puddle of water near the light pole. Whoop. Oh, you just use frost grenades. So the way that you insta-kill the Gravedigger, there is a pool of water, like a puddle of water that's near an upturned light post. If you shoot the light post, it falls into the pool of water. And if the Gravedigger slams into that pool of water, it instantaneously electrocutes itself to death. Oh. Why do I have the feeling I have completely missed... Fucking... Hang on. I need to... Because I'm absolutely stupid... No, not the RE3 remake. What? Really? Oh, I am stupid. The GameCube port. Like, I don't want to shit on it because, like, it is what it is. It is a straight port of the game to GameCube. The problem is just that it is a straight port, which it's kind of like, you guys didn't bother trying to smooth it, you didn't try to upscale it, you just straight flat port, huh? That, and apparently there's like sound quality issues with it. I don't know. Personally, I can't speak to... It's like, I do not own it. Of course, that's also because at the time I didn't have a GameCube and I had a PlayStation. And a PS2. Like when I got into high school, my grandmother basically said, it's like, look, you have 3 choices. It's like, I can get you a PS2, I can get you an Xbox, or I can get you a, a GameCube. And my ass was like, oh, PS2 all the way. Because it's like, I already knew, it's like there are games on this that I really want to play. And I don't know, I think I was just being a bit of what's the word I'm looking for here? Contrarian. Like I was being a bit of a contrarian shit because I saw the GameCube and me, younger me, I'm just sitting there going, oh, what the fuck is this? It looks stupid. It's a box. Of course, you know, with time comes, with time and experience comes hindsight. And it's like, oh yeah, look at that, you dumb fuck. The GameCube actually had some really good games. But then again, all three members of that particular generation of consoles had their good games. They all also had a consistent, or not consistent, but like a abundance of incredibly terrible games. Case in point, the PS2, as much as I love it, as much as I hold incredibly fond memories of it, it also had Crazy Frog Racer on it. Like, my only issue with Final Fantasy X is, I don't know, up until that point, I just kind of felt like, I didn't feel like voice acting was necessary for the game. Because up until that point, you know, Final Fantasy didn't have voice acting. Enough of you. Yoink. It's like apparently people actually really loved Final Fantasy X, which I mean, okay. People are allowed to like games. It's like GameCube had, like, fucking games that really decided, like, of all developers that decided, it's like, hey, let's make a game on this console that's gonna change a genre for, like, the wildest way. And then we're never gonna do something like that again until some random indie decides to pick up where we left off. Case in point. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, and the fucking sanity meter. Granted, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, while it does have a sanity meter, it does not affect your game in the same way that Eternal Darkness's insanity settings did. Oh, there goes my frame rate again. I'm losing frames. We're having a power fall off. But it's like Eternal Darkness, like the way that the insanity system, or just the sanity system in Eternal Darkness, the way that it worked, it was so fucked up. It's like, hey, here's an idea. Let's take things you might take for granted. For example, the idea that your game is not going to suddenly fucking reset itself in the middle of playing. Or pretend to. You know, it's like your character having their like their limbs fall off or their head fall off. Enemies there that weren't there. Like system errors that weren't actually occurring. Like it was incredibly creative. The only problem is that it was on fucking GameCube. Like, not saying that it being on GameCube was necessarily a bad thing, but not a lot of people were playing on GameCube that were into the whole survival horror genre. Like, Silicon Knights chose a really fucking weird goddamn partner to work with.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team.
I was like, had they chose Microsoft or Sony to work with for like the PlayStation 2 or the Xbox,
so Jill,
then it's like, yeah, it might have actually had a chance to go a little bit further. But because it was on GameCube and it was basically a Nintendo exclusive, it faded into obscurity. Of course, GameCube also had... GameCube had a handful of games that I never got to play until, you know, more recently. Thanks to the power of emulation. Because, you know, I didn't have a GameCube when they came out. Like the Metroid Prime games. I recently played through the first Metroid Prime. And I can see where people actually, you know, people grew really, really fond of them. And the fucking... I will sound like an asshole. And, like, it is what it is. But it's like, fucking... The Wind Waker. When Wind Waker first came out, and like, well, it hadn't come out yet. It was like we were getting pictures from trade shows and things like that, and they showed off the Wind Waker, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like, this is not Legend of Zelda. This is like if those goddamn cartoon elves from fucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer got their hands on Legend of Zelda and decided to make it theirs. Power Slave? Like, I've heard of Power Slave, I just don't know what it's on or how it plays. Or if it's worth playing. Then again, I'm willing to try pretty much any game once. I mean, I'd have to if I plan on reviewing them, right? So Power Slave was a DOS game?
Jill!
Okay.
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us.
So Power Slave was basically one of those games where they're just like, we can make this work. We're gonna put this on as much shit as we possibly can. If it can run the game, we're gonna port it. It's like things have gone to shit.
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Time to go. We'll just add Demolitionist to Jill's repertoire.
Ouch, my ears are ringing. We both should be deaf by now. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
It's okay, Jill. It's not your fault. You're a demolitionist at heart. You're a master at lockpicking, and you're also a master at blowing shit the fuck up. We'll just push this button here. Take that book. Honestly, Resident Evil 3's whole entire gameplay loop, because let's face it, it's pretty much the entire fucking gameplay loop that's like this. But it's like the gameplay loop for Resident Evil 3 kind of, when I eventually did get my hands on a Nintendo 64, just kind of made me realize that the whole,
No!
The fuck? But it's like the whole gameplay loop of Resident Evil 3 kind of made me ready for Ocarina of Time's whole entire trade mechanic bullshit. It's like, oh, go here, use this. Go here, do that. Go here, use this on that. You know, it's like in this case, it's like, what do? You go up to the statue of the mayor, push the button, take the bronze book to the fountain display, put the bronze book in the display piece for where the book goes, take the compass, turn around, leave, put the compass in the mayor's statue's hand, it turns around, gives you a battery, take the battery, go to the fucking... go back to the construction building, take the elevator down, yada yada yada. Because if you don't use the bronze book here, when you take the fucking compass, it will start spraying water and you will be stuck there because the water is electrocuted, so you have to put the compass back. The great fucking gameplay loop of a Resident Evil title. Do you like where you just were? Well, enjoy it. You're going back there again in 5 or 6 or 7 or 800 other times. It's like, backtracking. Everyone loves backtracking. You know, make sure you get the most mileage out of your set pieces. And like, I'm not complaining, because if done right, it's fine. Granted, again, as I said, if it's done right. Because if it's done wrong, then it feels incredibly fucking tedious, and you eventually get to a point where you're like, God fucking damn it, do I really have to go back there again? At the end, at the end of the day, it really just kind of boils down to, can you make it so that if a you know, it's like, if you can create a means for the player to quickly get back to where they need to go, then it helps. Banjo-Kazooie had a repeat set piece that did it all. I mean, if you count Gruntilda's lair. But I think that's more of a central hub than any... Well, no. Now they... oh, excuse me. Now that I think about it, it's like Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie did that shit horribly because it was like, oh, yes, we have certain areas that have certain things that you can't get to until you have these abilities. You don't get these abilities until later in the game, but we have this train that will allow you to travel between these areas. Or sometimes you will have to take characters from other fucking levels to other fucking levels. And it's like, again, I don't necessarily... Pterodactyl land. It's like, I don't necessarily hate the formula. I don't necessarily hate the formula. It's just, sometimes it works. Sometimes I'd rather take a toothpick, put it underneath my big toenail, and kick a wall. Alright, high voltage, 115 to 125, and the other one is just, what, 15 to 15 to 25. Okay. Motherfucker. I don't know, like, my issue with Donkey Kong 64 isn't so much the, I guess, content of the game itself. More along the line, like, more along the fact that compared to, say, Banjo-Tooie or Banjo-Kazooie, DK64 is nefariously broken. I've already got both doors open, so... That's a mind-blowing experience. It's like, I have nothing against DK64 aside from the fact that, like, it's not necessarily for me. But, like, I would be hard-pressed to say that it is not one of the most broken rare games I have seen. Especially when you watch people speedrun it, and it's just kind of like, when a game is so broken, it could be basically speedrun in, like, sub-hour times. Then again, that's like most games, because speedrunners will just sit there and go, at what degree do I have to fuck around to break this game beyond recognition? You know, to make these developers sit there, see video footage of us deciding to beat Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past in, like, the blink of an eye. And just have these developers tearing their fucking hair out going, what the fuck did you do? They did that to Luigi's Mansion. You know, it's like, I mean, shit, look at fucking, like, Super Mario 64. That could be beaten in minutes. Jesus. But it's like, look, you look at, like, Super Mario 64, and it's like, there are certain things that exist in that game that the developers themselves weren't even aware of that have basically just become staples. You know, like the fucking, you know, the backwards long jump. It's like, oh, hey, we created this staircase and made sure it was made in such a way that it prevents the players from just rushing to the game's final bomb. Motherfucker! It's like some random kid in their basement decides, hey, what if I push this button? And then they realize that Mario does not have a cap on how fast he moves when going backwards. Because a developer didn't realize that if somebody got bored, they would find that Mario does not in fact have a cap on his reverse movement speed, and that by executing a series of backwards long jumps, he engages in a buffer overflow. It's like, hey guys, want to see Mario go Mach fuck? God damn it. I have to get that. I'm thinking like 3 steps ahead of what I need to do. Like, I'm honestly imagining what the people at Nintendo were thinking when they watched the first speedrunner to actually utilize the backwards long jump to get to Bowser in, what was it, Bowser in the Sky? I forget what the last Bowser stage is, to be honest. It's been fucking years. But, you know, it's like you have this random person who decides, hey, if you jump backwards, you can actually go fast enough to effectively clip through the region where the map resets itself. I'm gonna use this to beat the fucking game. And then some poor developer watching that going, that's not how that's supposed to work. Which is also why it got summarily patched out of future versions of, like, future re-releases of 64. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Let's do something real quick. Huh. I thought that was... Or no, wait, I think that's after I get the... other oil thing that I need to make the mixed oil. Now we have the wrench. Now we can go back to the area that is on fire. I'll probably call it good at 3 o'clock because I'm not tired right now. I'm just waiting for the sleep meds to kick in. Jill's a locksmith, a demo man, and a firefighter. Part-time chemist. Funny thing, I once used a Game Shark code to clip through the walls just to kill that one fucking zombie.
Wait!
Good old fucking Nikolai. You untrustworthy fucking pile of shit. What is the product of the day? Adravil. When in doubt, utilize anti-biological organic weapon acid. It's like, as bad as that is, at least it's nowhere near as bad as when you're playing as fucking Carlos in the hospital synthesizing a goddamn cure for Jill when she gets infected. And then that bum decides to fucking plant an explosive in the building that gives you seconds to escape. Then again, Nikolai is also, like, one of the main antagonists of Umbrella Corps. Or not Umbrella Corps, but Operation Raccoon City. You would show up since I fucking put away my goddamn rocket launcher, you dick. Well, now that we realize that the grenade launcher, well, it's a fun toy. Let's just do a little reorganization here. There we go. All the material components necessary to get that fucking train a-moving. However, because I am not a person who likes to let material items go to waste, you ever hear a game announcement, like, at a big trade show or something like that, and just, like, instead of being excited or hyped, the first thought in your head just kind of is just kind of like a quiet, resounding, but why? It's like, I think I think that happened with me recently. Because it's like, I hear about all these games that were announced during the, I guess, what was it, State of Play. And, like, there are people sitting there going like, oh, did you hear this game got announced? Or not State of Play, but the whole Xbox Showcase, or whatever the fuck it was. But they're like, oh, these games are coming out, and this game is coming out. And I'm like, I don't care. I just don't. I'm happy for you, but I don't care. But then they announce it's like, oh, Black Ops 7. What? It's like, oh, it's like whatever the new Black Ops game is. I'm like, why? No, but why? It's like, I'm sure there's like a large chunk of people that saw the announcement of a new Black Ops game and they're like all hyped and shit. But at this point, I'm just so tired. And it's like, maybe it's just the old, maybe it's just the old man in me. Maybe these newer Black Ops games and such, maybe they're gas. Maybe they're, maybe they're fire, as the kids say. Maybe they're great. But I'm just like, I can't fucking be bothered. Especially since, like, the majority of these games that they release, they sit there and they insist, they blow smoke up your ass, and they fucking insist. The single-player experience it's dead. No one wants single-player games anymore. And it's like, whenever they deliver you a single-player campaign, or even like a goddamn co-op campaign that's just PvE, that's not tied to any bullshit like Battle Royale mechanics or anything like that, it's like, usually it's very watered down, very like hollow and tame. it's like, who the fuck knows? Maybe this new Black Ops game will have a good single-player campaign that won't get bogged down in bullshit.
Stars.
Speaking of bullshit,
Stars.
like, I'm not gonna lie. My first ever Call of Duty game was fucking Modern Warfare. The first Modern Warfare on the Xbox 360. Grave digger. Up we go. And of course, one of the most essential decisions you can make in the game.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
And of course, it's Mr. Sunshine himself.
Mikhail!
the cable car, now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Just a little closer.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
This must be it.
It's like, while this seems like it has no real consequence for now. Okay, yes, I agree. That was overkill. That moment where you wish you had brought a machine gun with you. Sometimes you just need to embrace your inner Tony Montana.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
Granted, Carlos being here is a very important thing. A fun little unique weapon that's only available in the hard mode. Yes, the Mind Thrower, which was a unique weapon in Resident Evil 3 that was just there. It wasn't essential. And then for the remake, they decided to completely remove it and instead replace it with a type of ammunition specifically for the grenade gun that is used for one specific fight. And the problem is, the weapon that utilizes the rounds is completely missable. Okay, that's right. That's not what I was supposed to combine with that then. Of course, the Mind Thrower is also one of those weapons that, yes, it's unique. It's like, it is a weapon that is incredibly unique. It has next to no fucking ammo. So it's a smart idea to hold on to it until you defeat the Nemesis for the 7th time. And then, of course, the question then becomes, what do you use your infinite ammo crate on? Do you use it on the Magnum, or do you use it on the fucking Mind Thrower? Well, I heard you. Where are you? A yoink. Once again, it's time to do that thing that I was talking about, where you have to go back and go back to places where you've already been because you got a new item that suddenly makes more of that area more accessible. I'm just gonna sit here and wait a couple seconds. I ain't no dummy. My mama didn't raise no fool. Let me make something perfectly clear. I may be an idiot, but I'm not a dummy. Also, I need to turn on all my fucking alarms. Because it's like I've got several alarms that I set to make sure that when it comes time for me to wake up for work, I am repeatedly my phone will repeatedly set off an alarm from like 9:30 until 9:50. Oh. No. At least that's one thing I can give Capcom props for Resident Evil. They never tried to make their fucking monsters, like, cute or anything like that. It's like, no, these are fucking monsters. Nope, I'm wrong. It's one of the few boxes of mine thrower rounds in the game. Where's the mercenaries? There it is. Or not. Well, I mean, let's be real here. A clock tower bell is not the same as, like, say, a crate or something like that. Those things are fucking heavy as shit. It's like that is a two-man job if ever there was one. Oh, no, wait. Fuck, I am so stupid. I am must be... Alright. I just want to get the clock tower done before I have to... let's see here. Okay, I need to take all these crystals out real quick. Let me find out which one of the various... Okay, so it started at 11 o'clock, which means... Take the gold gear. Boogie on out of here. Woogie, woogie, woogie. One of the greatest bullshit moments in the entire fucking game.
We're saved. Down here! It's finally over. Huh? No!
It's like, fucking Nemesis! And because I threw the emergency brake instead of jumping out...
Jill!
we actually get an in-between forms Nemesis. Thanks to Carlos. Blowing up his goddamn rocket launcher. Of course, as the Nemesis falls, you can actually see him start mutating.
Hey, don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
Bum 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 bum.
October 1st.
Oh wait,
Night.
wrong game.
I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Of course, now you play as fucking Carlos. However, that will be another story for another day. For now, I have to quit, end stream, go to sleep, and get ready for work tonight. So starts another week, and then tomorrow or the day after I need to call the whole Coda call system and see if I'll be in for jury duty or not. Whoopie fucking do. I'm just, it's like, I'm counting down the days. I've got like fucking, what, 1, 2, 3, roughly three and some change weeks until I go on vacation. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can during that time period, though, because I'll have the time. Anyway, I'm just gonna call it good right here. Gonna end it. Thank you all for coming. Stick around sometime in the future. Come back. Bring beer or bourbon. I prefer bourbon. But I'll catch y'all